Gotta do a few workarounds, but I think we're doing okay. You're falling. You know what's funny is that I actually can't do that accent. I'm too Americanized. Can't do it. Unfortunately, I fear that this meme is going to be what defines this character. Which makes me a little sad. They could be like the best written character known to man. But they're going to be defined by y'all phoning. Just like how Kaveh stapled Al Haytham. I played the rest of his Hangout yesterday because I didn't want to do daily commissions. I forgot how well written character he was. And I was like, I hate this. It also makes me a little... Oh, my phone... Oh, okay. Game just crashed. Very cool. But, I'm just gonna start up again, but... Yeah, the, so many characters just, like... unfortunately made... kind of stupidly memed on when their writing is actually good. I think the most egregious example of this in Zenless at the moment would be Seed. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna swap it to English, because... Gotta make it work. Today's outfit.
完整的装扮，不行，那要往脸上抹很多很多粉，绝对不行。
Alright. Cool. Very good. Signal search. There's like so much empty space behind her here. We got Hugo. Yesterday's calls. Very cool. And then... Burke Blick is our new Bangbu. When there's at least 2 people from Krampus. When the agent uses an EX special attack, the days inflicted increases by 4%. Damn! Wait, what? Okay. I'm just gonna grab him real quick. I'm a Bangbu collector, baby. Triple A. Alright. Keep it crawling. Real quick. Get our dopamine out of the way first. Damn. Another triple. Okay. Oh, shit. That is a bad omen. Oh well. We'll max it out. Why not? Alright, cool. Literally no is. Cool. I'll level you up later. Alright, let's waste no time. Let's get on over to Wise. Boop, 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 boop. And then I'll use Belle as our main character. Ooh. I wonder if something... Hold on. Right before we go. I wonder if there's new stuff at the pawn shop. Hold on just a second. There might be new accessories. And I want to get those before we start the test. Or the quest. uses us over there for some reason. Hello. Alright. Let's see what's new. Oh shit! There is something new. Okay. We have... I think those are earrings? We have a hat and another pair of glasses. Okay. Let's take a look what we got. We got... hat? Is that a fish fedora? A rounded hat with a playful rolled edge, less exhaustion, more sweetness. Dude, look at this fucking nerd. Okay. Belle just aged 10 years. Okay. Fair enough. Goofiest fucking disciple of the Xiao'Guang temple. Alright. Quest starts now. 3, 2, 1. It's... Oh, right. There's no voiceover. Because for some reason they don't have it. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Do you want me to voice this, or do you want to just play in Chinese? I totally forgot. They don't have the other voiceover shit right now. Uh-oh. I'll leave it up to you. I'll read. You want to hear me voice it? Based. Okay. Okay. Good thing I have water here. By the way, Belle, about that senior Shungguang who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Voiceover jump scare. Sarah and Senior Ye both went there.
Sarah used Idhari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Wait, so is there a voiceover or is there not? What the fuck? I don't know if I want to voice it over if it's inconsistent like this, man. What the fuck? What the huh? Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shungguang once we get more info. I think it's just wise. No, it's not. Belle also doesn't have a voice. Like half her fucking lines. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior, yeah. I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltus Overseer Mevarok met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the crater actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The crater knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares.
The one with the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiao'Guang.
Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Suibian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Bill. Everyone from the temple went out with Beeline today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Suibian Temple. I was just about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shungguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Yeah, sure. Oh, indeed they are. Friendly old man. Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? There may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. Oh, please, thank God. I need to hear that. I'm gonna fail my shit the third time without that blessing. You said light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. No voice. Fuck. I forgot how she sounded like. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail has been gone for 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. She kind of sounds like Yishan Shufu. When did Senior Shungguang arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Yishan Shufu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he is simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry, the young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you, she's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone, and this little shrew strolls by, gives it a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Suibian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yishan Shufu's. Just lending a hand. I'm glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke, and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Senior? What are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior? Oh, you were here. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Yes. That voice crack insane. Everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It is no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Okay, I think it's probably a better idea for me to play in Chinese. Let's be real. If we're gonna, if something insanely important is happening and like half the people are voiced, it's gonna kill them. It's gonna kill the vibe. Yeah. I'll let you know if they say anything different, because that's what I like to offer. Diverging from the incest path? Yes. Alright, let's go.
好险好险，差点就露馅了，还好你肯配合我。看来小师在的情报准确性还有待提高。
Bow Lion。
声光师姐，代理观主这个头衔是……哦，还有在你旁边帮腔的帮部，是之前偷偷跑下云魁山，在陈回平修行的世灾吧？哎，我们以为随便灌今日无人值守，师傅和福福师姐他们如今也不在，有人上门求卦，现在观里我的辈分最大，就临时接管一下嘛。我前些天在魏飞地晃悠，遇见了也是偷偷下山的小师灾，我们俩都吓了一大跳，些许以为对方是奉命让自己回云魁山的呢。
So you also snuck down this mountain, Senior.
上次一面太匆忙，还没来得及好好聊聊。师姐为什么会偷偷下山呢？因为一些这样那样的原因，我不太能够随意踏出云魁山。此前我应师父要求闭关修行了好长一段时间，实在是闷坏了。刚刚出关就听说了师父有要紧事去了室内，哥哥和福福师姐他们应该也跟去了吧，简直是天赐良机。
Her brother. She means Senior Ye, right?
顺光师姐说的哥哥指的就是叶师兄吧？听起来他还不知道叶师兄的事情，现在说出来只会破坏他的心情，还是之后找个合适的时机再告诉他吧。哎，这些天我和小师哉可是结伴在魏飞地好好除暴安良，行侠仗义了一番，还听说了好多师傅和你们之前的冒险故事。什么大破称颂会的阴谋，平息空洞的危机，听得我那叫一个心潮澎湃，跃跃欲试。
The issue with me playing in Chinese is I actually have to read the text. That, you know what? That is true. But would you rather prefer every single person half voiced by me, or would you have to read the text? Because if you play in Japanese, we're not only going to be here longer, but you also can't understand it either. I don't know. If you care for me to read it, I'll read it. I don't really care. But I was doing it for the sake of time and also for the sake of the VOD. It's up to you, because I've read a lot of text before, considering Girls Frontline, so. No, I'm gonna grab an extra Coke, though. It does not matter to me. Could technically play in Chinese and read it, but if you don't want to talk out loud, I'd understand. I mean... Wait, so you're saying that after they say the line, I read it again? That's stupid when you point that out. Look, if you want me just to read it, I'm okay with it. But I just don't know if if I can do the voice acting justice, because I don't have range. I'm not a femboy. All right, bet. All right, after this cutscene, let's get back to it then. I just don't know if I'll be able to convey the right emotion because like there's some I'm pretty sure there will be some cutscenes where a lot of yelling and or emotional like forceful language is required, and I can't do that. Not because I don't want to, but because it'll wake everyone up. Okay.
但是我的冒险大计后面出现了一个很难忽视的阻碍。之前出来的集，我带的冒险基金不太够用了。
She's a poor bastard.
在我和小石哉束手无策之际，一个人的身影咻地浮现在我眼前。那就是你，小师妹。你可是我眼下在魏飞地唯一的救星，唯一的靠山了。拜托拜托，现在你是我在这边关系最近的人了，你一定会收留我和小石哉的，对不对？
Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm not tripping. Okay, I wasn't tripping. Kiana voices Kiana Castellana voices Shungguang.
收留什么的，师姐太见外了。随便关本来就是云昆山的联络点，自然也是师姐的家。师姐要来一起住，随便关就更热闹了，我们当然欢迎啦。我和哥哥哲都住在这边，平时同门的修哲也在，有什么事情都能有个照应。太好了，不过提到这个，我还有一个小小的请求。还有什么顾虑？师姐都请说吧。先多叫几声师姐来听听吧。
Oh yes, call me senior.
不可以吗？不，当然可以了。师姐。
师姐。
虽然师姐这个称呼我还没有听够呢，形势所迫，也只能如此了。暂且叫我小光吧，哥哥和师傅他们都这么叫我，我也直接叫你的名字，可以吗
By the way, Xiao'Guang is basically little Guang. So it's like a little play on that one. So it's not actually like another name, but it's just like, you know. Yeah.
还有我的身份，能暂时替我向其他同门保密吗？好不容易下来一趟，要是大家知道了，师傅那边也很快就会知道了，我就会被可怜兮兮的抓走了。医学师傅那个自在逍遥的性子，居然把小光看顾得这么紧的吗？我都答应你，要是其他驻守的同门修者问起，我就先说你是我崇拜云昆山修行之道的朋友，他们之前应该也没见过你，蒙混过关应该没问题啦。好呀，小师妹你真好，那就这样一言为定了。你放心，师傅不在，要是我们冒险的时候有什么风浪，师姐一定会把你护得严严实实的。这还是我第一次做师姐呢，原来是这样开心又满足的感觉。
As Xiao'Guang speaks, you hear his voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door.
两位小师傅，我叫老凿，是住得不远的矿工。矿区旧址那边出了事，路上碰见的随面观师傅们让我来找一位怡轩师傅新收的弟子。
Okay.
矿区旧址那边发生什么事情了？
几个矿工兄弟跟那位搬月师傅武馆的一个学徒，全都被慧熙困在里头了。
矿工被困，慧星美克不是还在执行停工方针吗？据我了解，暂时接管的那位掌事人，应该一定会严格执行才是。
哎呀，不是生产区域，那边可是个老矿场了。多年前因为产能低，本来就快要被废弃了。后面因为，10年前那次慧熙大爆发， 没多少矿工和家属活下来，好些器械设备都被留在那边了。时间太久了，就都别忘了。最近不是破天荒的，都说空洞里的会系安生了不少吗？像是退潮了一样。有个经理还是什么的，估计是想邀功，想起那边区域了。也不清楚情况，就在悄悄组织派人进去评估能不能重启作业。有几个当年在那边被救下来的矿工兄弟，说正好回去看看，找点东西留个念想，就答应下来了。谁知道就出了这样的事情。那个武馆的学徒估计也是想着出把力，结果也没能走出来。唉，灰烬美克那边已经救了些人出来，但剩下的不知道要等到什么时候。班月师傅也联系不上，只有灰烬美克找的人，实在让我放心不下，所以就来找随便观的师傅求助了。
老曹大哥，别担心，麻烦您带路，我跟您去一趟。矿区旧址，不正是莎拉跟叶师兄去的方向？正好一起去调查一番，有了确切线索才告知小光。还有我是小光，我也一起去。这位大哥，我们有些要商量和准备的事情，麻烦您留个位置信息，我们一会儿就赶去。
啊，多谢，多谢。那我先赶回去帮忙了，两位就麻烦你们了。
After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry.
林，你刚刚是不是有话想说？空洞内救人不算什么大事，相信师姐，我一个人去就好了。你守好随便观，等我快去快回。刚才不方便说，你此前一直在闭关，想来师傅他们也没时间向你提起。其实，来为飞地拜师之前，除了经营这一家录像店，我和哥哥还有个身份，我们还以神将的身份接取一些委托。神将，原来你们还有这样的过人之处，怪不得许久没有收徒的师傅这回给我添了师弟师妹。这么说，我们其实可以。
Yep, we could actually save him.
我们可以回去跟哥哥说明情况，再一起进空洞救人。刚才看你很担心的样子。扶危济困，本就是身为云窥山弟子的责任。再者，我和哥哥其实与班月师傅是旧识，虽然多年不见，久疏问候，也曾承蒙他的照拂。他的学徒有难，我自然不能坐视不理。
So you know Banyue 师傅 as well.
小光原来也认识班月师傅，他之前也帮了我们大忙，正好这会儿也能联系他啦。
You try to reach out to Banyue, but there's no reply. Okay. The only thing is, I hope they have. I don't know if we'll be able to play as Shungguang. So, if we do, I hope she has voice lines. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? It's purring. All right.
Master, Banyue is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
If he's in the hollow.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Okay, so suddenly your voice now. What is happening this update?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Xiao'Guang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Miss Xiao'Guang, If you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
I got PTSD because something as simple as, yeah, got botched again. Did you hear that? I don't know if you heard that. They straight... God damn it. Okay.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiao'Guang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
Belle, you and Xiao'Guang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll start with the HGD to support you.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiao'Guang begins now.
Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days. Wait, what? Wait, what kind of transcript is this? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago. Huh? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from the parts of Lumix have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyue disciple are still missing. Belle, Xiao'Guang, EOS is ready. Do you want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Let's go. Alright, so do we play as her? No, we do not.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
Wait a minute. Is it just me? Or does Xiao'Guang sound like... Does she sound like Navia? Is it just like does that sound bad? Does that sound like...
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
The delivery of that line makes me sound like her, right? You hear? Right. Wait. Okay. Anyway, I'm not sure how to feel about that though. I feel like I've seen these flowers before, but no signs of...
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
It's like a mixture of Navia and Kachina. Huh.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Holy shit. Look at her. Welcome back, Liu Xusheng. Okay.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
Dude, I can't get over how the fact her eyes are so big. They're like fucking peaches.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
A little bit of sass. Okay, I like it. Dialyn, we meet again.
Hey, Dialyn, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. And judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescue to take some cover. During battle, press the ally skill and Shungguang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack. Oh. Well, let's see it. Damn, literally just wiped the fuck out. When Dialyn uses EX special attack consecutively in a short time, she'll perform a 3-hit combo of rock, paper, and scissors. She accumulates positive reviews over time or by hitting enemies with specific skills, with at least 90 positive reviews and a chain attack window is open using chain attack. So she does upgrade their chain attacks to ultimates. Oh my god, that is retarded! I thought that was fucking bullshit leak. What?
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquei Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquei Summit? No, no way!
Alright. X. 1, 2. Oh, not enough HP. Alright, first of all, can we zoom in a little bit? I kind of want to see all this in action. Her shoes are massive, dude. Wanna see these animations real quick? We always like to see animations in this game. She just immediately puts it around herself. Okay, cool. Okay, that was pretty sick. Oh, I didn't even realize I had a charge attack that was special. Okay. By the way, I looked up Dialyn on Twitter to find that Xiao'Guang linked to video, and I saw at least 2 porn animes. I expected as much. There was like 3 Xiao'Guang Ling and like underneath the official post, with just 3 different fan arts. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here. Ow! My whole body hurts so bad. Ow! You organize the startup event and whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Let's keep moving then. Hey, was one of those oh wait, no, you said animations. I was gonna say like, alright, I'm pretty sure one of them is fucking Guida with the same copy paste pose. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man, quick. Where? Right there. Look down, you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do here is wait. We'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Alright, let me see if I can pull that off again. So it's like 1, 1, 2. Okay, never mind. They just die immediately.
Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought. You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
Kill him. After being ignored, Xiao'Guang looks a bit flustered.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You are ignored again.
Listen, friends. That's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Alright, I'll tell you. Wait, seriously? They couldn't even get the fucking NPC to finish? Just don't tell them I said it. Acting all ready to die a minute ago. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? I'm giving up already. I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's
Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
I've got no idea. You know, fine. That's the voice they're gonna give him.
We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltis would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Dialyn's be like, no. Dialyn's gonna be like, you get to fucking get your ass kicked.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna be honest.
Well?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dialyn's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Oh, okay.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Can I hit this? I know what the puzzle is. I just gotta hit this. A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be a flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. Activate the tracks and then blast it. Interact with the lever to light up the... Okay, so I can just go next to it. Cool.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
I wonder where this goes. Yeah. Oh, okay. It gets stops over here. Alright. Boink. And now...
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Get out of the way! Okay. Nice. Even Belle is fed up with repeated plot lines.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Oh yeah, I gotta line up like this. There we go. Hey! Hey! Ningqian.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningqian. How should I address you all?
Dude's got some fierce eyes, my guy.
Rep 2493. Dialyn here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross-Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dialyn. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiao'Guang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yeah, we know him.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Up.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
I was really hoping I could like look up there and then see Zhao, but nope.
Yep.
Yep.
More of these annoying creatures. Time playing hooky is valuable too. It never ends. I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here.
After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
We're saved. It's Banyue Shifu.
Finally. Another teammate. He consumes or triggers perfect dodge. He accumulates. Oh, he's a when in Visage of Wrath state, hold EX to automatically execute combo attacks.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Come chase me, bitch.
Fret not, I am here.
Alright, let's go.
I'll back you up.
Not this far, together! Punch!
Hey.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Dude, he's Lunkin. Look at him go. Look at him, he's just fucking... He's coming after your ass, dude. I would shit my pants if this dude was charging at me like that. Oh, hell yeah. Another fight. Let's go, bitch.
As I thought, there's more of them.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourselves safe.
Alright, let's go.
Blazing gale! Do not...
Pay close attention to what I'm saying. A complaint? Too late for that! Intercept!
End this hatred! Is everyone okay?
Unique animations. He gave him unique animations and how fucking heavy he is. Dude, my 3-ton Shifu cannot be this badass. We're all good, and even better than that unit here.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
She must be shaken up.
Miss Dialyn, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiao'Guang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiao'Guang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiao'Guang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yixuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shungguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiao'Guang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yixuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself, As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
Oh, you scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiao'Guang, you should always be cautious.
Oh, he says the name right.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dialyn.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dialyn, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dialyn hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please. Yeah, Shiyuan. You think he is the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
You're not connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Oops, looks like I stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Up, Labubu time. Hello, Zhao.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person?
I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way.
You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Good, you understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dialyn lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dialyn slowly walks through a stretch of long silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow, alone. Oh, wow. Okay. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in our ears.
It's coming! Run! Hide!
Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and a sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter like barbed anchors drive deep into listeners' eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dialyn's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No, see again. I don't fucking know why this just randomly not voiced. No problem. By the way, that poor Salumux idiot I saved. What are you planning to do with him? Every time I find a character interesting, they secretly have schizophrenia. You know what? Memes aside, I actually don't think this is a case of schizo. I kind of like, or I don't like is not the right word. I find it interesting because she can hear the voices of the dead, and it doesn't, at this point it doesn't faze her. But it does seem like what caught her by surprise is her own voice, and I wonder why. Okay. Like, very surface level dorky if you just look at her from the trailers, but then like once you start playing it, I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, none of these special hollow abilities have ever been interesting to me, not even Vivian's. What was Vivian's again? It was like you can see into the future to see whether or not someone dies, right? But the thing is, the reason why I feel like it's not interesting enough is because nothing really comes of them. Because unless if Vivian's stuff is to preview our fate like 4 patches into the future, they saw us dying in some way. But like, where has that been our threat yet? If anything, we saved her. So what's up with that? Like, I feel like if they were to reveal that to us, they should have capitalized on it. Not wait like 5 patches if that thing's actually going to be happening. But in terms of Dialyn's, I think it's interesting enough, not because it's not been done before, but because I want to see where they take it. Because she clearly has, you know, more than what meets the eye.
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
It's more like they feel almost random and out of place and have a tacked on to make a character have a gimmick that I had no investment in. I don't know if like it requires an investment. I just feel like, for me at least, these abilities need to be utilized more. Because if you already seem to like a character, like they caught your eye one way or another, they need to make use of it. So with whole Vivian's prediction of death thing and that being such a massive thing in her backstory, the fact that the biggest prediction of all for her ended up not amounting to much of anything is what kind of like makes me lose trust in the gimmick. As for Dialyn, it's nothing crazy so far yet. It's like, yeah, she can hear the voices of the dead, but I need more sustenance. Her seeing people die, or how she was exploited by Exaltus as a child. Right. I just got pinged by something. Did you ping me in something? Did you delete that? I saw that screenshot. Anyway, TLDR, I'm not here for fantasy. I'm here for being real. I pinged you, and then you didn't delete it. I saw it pop up in my Discord, but I didn't. Was it a late? Oh, I see. First, Discord gave me that notification 30 minutes late. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm not here for fantasy. I'm here for people being real. I need more of that. Yeah, for sure. Interesting. After leaving the Hollow with Banyue, Shufu, and others, Xiao'Guang tells him everything that had happened. Did you read the first part of my Vivian message? I didn't hear you mention it. Character limit is beating my ass. No, I read it. I just for some reason didn't think to voice it. Part of Vivian I care about the most, how she survived being poor after leaving her family. I can extend an interest to her question faith, but I can't really care about it. Yeah, see, exactly. I want her to tell me more about that. And that's why Vivian completely fell off my waifu radar, because her entire personality is defined by like loving Lord Phaethon. It got me so pissed because I wanted so much more. And yes, she has an interesting backstory, and her like story quest was interesting enough, but like considering it, like the gag with her is so one note. That's what makes me not really care for her at all. And what takes me off is that like characters like Seed, they have so much like going on with them, but the marketing failed. Because the only thing she's known for is feet. Even though that literally everything else about her is also interesting. Like the fact that she was also part of Helios Academy. The fact that she literally has a built-in EMP that every single intelligent construct intelligence system labels as like a fucking nuke device that should be purged at all times, and that like she has an insane resistance to corruption because it's speculated that she spent months inside the hollow before Seed Senior found them. Like, all that is so cool to me. But like, literally everyone just go like, "Oh, feet." I'm like, and then some people don't even like, didn't want to play her story. People didn't care for her character at all. It didn't help that her voice kind of sucks. In English, at least. So like, I always seem to be rooting for the underdog. But the problem is no one cares to go for the underdog when all they have is one joke they can abuse and use as an excuse to not care for them. So it pains me to see people just not care about Seed. And the only people that like do care are the ones that actually play the game and actually go through like her story and shit. Because otherwise, if you just did the main story, you think she's just a goofball in a suit. So it's kind of like, The backstories I've liked most were Haramasa and like Heian and Hugo, both of which are focusing on the human element. I agree. Yeah. I like them as well. But for this game specifically, I found Seed's backstory, or rather the mystery surrounding her backstory, the bigger appeal. Because up until now, we had nobody that we could really connect with. But with Seed, that is an extra plot point that most likely will be explored later. Because she is a direct connection to our past. Because she was once part of Helios Academy. And then something about, we have like the same scent. So past her autism, I really want that. I really wonder what the fuck up is up with that. Soldier 11 and yeah, that's cool. That's cool as well. Anyway, let's continue. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
There are parts of ZZ world building I can enjoy, like Haramasa being exploited by doctors to create ethereals, or the military making clones to deal with the hollows. Yeah, the world building is still interesting. It's just that they need to properly serve it to us on a good platter. I don't really care about Exaltists, me neither. Seeing dead people, sorta. Seeing people die. I mean, sort of, in any of the fantasy stuff. I mean, the seeing people die part, it's a welcome change, because like we've been playing, or at least I've been playing Genshin for 5 years. I need to see some dead niggas, dude. Because like there's a lot of stuff that the other games aren't touching on at the moment. But I guess I can agree with the rest.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiao'Guang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishan Shifu and the others. I was gonna ask whether you'd be keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shiyuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiao'Guang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiao'Guang's expression returns to normal, and she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it yes, Shiyuan from Yunquei Summit?
Oh hey, she actually said yeah instead of yay.
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
Do you know anything, Xiao'Guang?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Weifei Peninsula. Xiao'Guang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Better ask later.
Xiao'Guang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltist remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here, go far away, and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you think she really cared for you? But, what's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator, there's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might be just another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltis and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another chance. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches a stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. Oh, I did not expect that coming. I did not expect that. And over at Suibian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Xiao'Guang knew each other from way back then. Xiao'Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. I'm still worried about the Qingming sword. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look what happened to Yishan Shufu's sister and all those swordmasters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishan Shufu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shufu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiao'Guang get into any dangerous situations where she needs to draw her sword. Hopefully we'll find some clues tomorrow. For sure. Oh, right. Xiao'Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Beeline and Bowlion. Go and check on Xiao'Guang. When we first came to Suibian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiao'Guang to the best. Oh hey, this is finally open now. Dog. Alright. A bookcase. Maybe I can get some interesting books for Xiao'Guang later to help take her mind off the stuffiness from being in seclusion. The blooming potted flowers look vibrant. Xiao'Guang must be taking good care of them. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiao'Guang. Oh, it's Qingyuan. Do you like the room? Anyone else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunkrei's summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. You can wait for all of them to come back. Yeah, Xiao'Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. So people just don't know what she looks like, huh? Don't worry too much, Xiao'Guang. I'll help you find your brother.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so get some rest soon. Good night. See you tomorrow. Night. See you tomorrow. She is very, very pretty. I'll give her that. Let's see. All right, model studying time. Okay, so let's take a look at her hairpiece. So she has like weird little ribbons that are tied in braids with her hair, which is pretty interesting. I've never really seen this sort of design before, because like it looks like it's like literally tied up in her hair. You see that? And her hair just kind of like goes into itself. So, and she has like, is that floral patterns on the back? So like, yeah, like we've got flowers, like grass kinda. What is this tail, by the way? So, maybe not squirrel thyron, unless if, because I don't see any ears. Oh wait, no, that's her ears right there, huh? Or is it? Do they let you see her ears? No, they don't. Leg tattoo. And simple boots. Black and I love the black and red motif though. But I'm biased because that's like my favorite like color combination. And then her sleeves are like buttoned. They're like weird, like a thin veil on the top of her arm. Oh. Okay. Anyway, that's enough studying for today. Let's see here. Let me open up the video shop. You can auto-manage Swabian Temple now? Oh! Finally! Oh my god. The auto-management system can simplify the process of obtaining Omnicoins and Cloud Crests. Holy shit. Thank fuck. The system doesn't take up the sign bamboo. Prioritize Yuntan sees regular procurement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh my fucking god. I don't have to worry about this anymore. Preaching to the choir, buddy. Why do you think I main Blade in Acheron? Wait, sorry, what was that in response to? My bad. I actually don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the black and red? Black and red motif? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, okay, okay. As a kid, I wanted, like, to dye my hair with, like, a very faint streak of red. And then I realized how retarded that would look, so I stopped. But for a moment, I wanted it, because I had really long hair. Not as long as yours, but, like, for me, at least, it was pretty long. Anyway. Alright. So, did Xiao'Guang like the room? She really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiao'Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiao'Guang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thanks, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with ancient tomes, maybe Xiao'Guang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about the ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Facing Sarah's gaze, Ye Shiyuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing.
Why did he become hot? I thought, actually, I saw this in the trailer. But yeah, dude straight up looks like he came out of HSR's concept art for the Luofu.
My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Guarantee he won't become playable? I hate to agree with you. Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to the purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her, One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains.
Yin and yang, black and white? Yeah, absolutely.
And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
You know, so before we continue, this sort of dialogue, which clearly insinuates more than what lets on, I like to call it genie dialogue, because genies stereotypically don't grant your wishes the way that you want. So it's kind of like, I want to have $1 million, and then like it has, but then like they give you like $1 million in Chinese yuan or something, or they'll give you like $1 million in a currency that no longer exists because you didn't specify. So like this kind of stuff, and you will be also freed from the nightmare forever. That just means he fucking dies, right? Like I'm expecting it like right now. He fucking dies because he no longer will have a nightmare to have.
If it means saving Xiao'Guang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus.
Like yin and yang.
I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
He gives me the vibe that he knows if he's being played, but willing to do it anyways, and that's what pisses me off so fucking hard, dude. I hate that.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon. Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious little bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
What in the world? A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day in Ningqian, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying that she wanted to restore it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargainer Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. He's just up top. Fuck it, let's go this way. Claim my little thing here. Critical simulation. Oh. New endgame? Alright. I'll do that later. I actually did not look at this at all. Let's take a look. So we got another chess saga. Thank you, gift. Got it. Okay. I'm surprised that the game didn't award me Hugo's already. I own him. Anyway, let's go. Bargainer Biao. Scattered files. Final notice. Eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premises within 3 days or face forced eviction. Oh god. Old man. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice the woman was here. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Chops' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
Damn, you do not sound threatening at all, arrogant woman. God damn.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
My bad, gang. Had a piss. Random NPC family member check. I mean, uncle. You can. I mean, you don't. If you call him uncle, it doesn't immediately mean that they're related.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
I'm back. Oh, I can't talk to you. Talk about bad timing. Wagner Bial's pretty much beside himself in anger. Pretty beside himself with anger, and doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Oh shit, Dialyn jump scare.
Dialyn? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dialyn what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
She 100% knew what this is.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
Huh?
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Not every day you hear a grunt of confusion come from a Let me hear that back.
What?
What the fuck? Okay. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Ooh, get fucking played! A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about a race related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. Oh. How did you manage to get that out of him?
Dialyn? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
All right, just scan here to submit a tip.
Would you like the 15, 20%, or the 25%, or the custom tip where you can do more than that if you're feeling generous? How about you also finance this with Klarna too? Paying for? Not a problem. If you only got 2 weeks to go, I recommend you man the fuck up and get a job.
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind. Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
All right.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress the evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiao'Guang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Suibian Temple and discuss it there. Xiao'Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait till we're alone?
Senior Xiao'Guang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Weifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy.
Zuyuan, still the happiest agent known to man.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents... did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
Oh, no voice for this one. At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishan Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao'Guang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to...
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Shungguang and Banyue fall silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
It's interesting, when he gets nervous, he like cups his sphere in the middle of his chest. Xiao'Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
Oh god, we're literally watching them fucking die. It's crazy work.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
Their parents have designs and art NPCs. That's in the art. That's in the art. How the actual models will look, we don't know. If they show up.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Dialyn doesn't have a spot right now where I can just see her. Unless if she's with us here. Nope, she didn't follow us back here. Ancient tome. Oh, Beeline is just not here. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial redacted changes. They knew miasma redacted would converge redacted during the peak of celestial redacted. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to redacted. With the array complete, Tough the Evil is subdued by redacted yet redacted. To summon blank, or I'm just going to say blank, desire to awaken power blank array, core blank willing sacrifice as the key blank sincerely, maybe devoted here. Though we leave this method, if redacted descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome.
Oh, you just saw me with my design.
This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
I literally bought that in Devon's Pawnshop because they have 3 new items. The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The exaltists don't seem like the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiao'Guang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in the haystack.
Xiao'Guang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So, you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Xiao'Guang Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Xiao'Guang Bay. They might have some information about the array. Xiao'Guang Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Oh, hello, Dialyn. Oh, that. Naive kid. Wow, that Iron Uncle's hands are huge, even bigger than Daddy's. So cool. Don't call him Uncle. I've told you before, stay away from him. It seems like you all don't really welcome that guy. There's nothing much to say about it. My baby. If they were still alive, they would have been 17 this year. Saving someone, that's a kindness. Not saving someone, that's nothing strange. We were the idiots. Shouldn't have put all our hopes on a metal shell. Mommy, why are you crying? Don't cry, Mommy. Don't cry. Awkward. Honestly, having like that kind of character become playable is kind of sick. Hey, Dialyn. Hey, Dialyn. Hey, Dialyn. Dialyn. Oh. Wow. I didn't even get a character out of that. Alright. It sounds like I'm saying Darlin? Am I? I'm saying Dialyn. That must be him. Looks pretty unfriendly to me. It's a joke. Hey, darling. I mean, it's something I actually have to watch for my... Ooh, just looking at it gives me the creeps. Shh, he just looked over here. She's not a wife yet. I think she's cool so far, and like, kind of like for the motel right now. Same way I see Sparkle, but I gotta get more info. Everyone's on edge seeing this guy. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Ningxian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kinda familiar? Let's start by asking him. Oh, I see. So, wait. Wait, so where's Qingming? Oh, he's over. Or Ningxian, sorry. He's just over here. I wonder I had to beat his ass later. Wait. What's that thing doing here again? That thing has crazy good hearing. So what if they heard it and we tell them the truth back at the old mining site? If only we hadn't trusted it. The family of three next door was steps away. They screamed for help until their voices went hoarse. And that thing, it didn't even blink. The look in its eyes, cold as stone. You finally find some peace here. Damn. I do enjoy... Every time you say a name ending in ing, I just hear Yo Feng Ling Ling. Linging? I mean... Sort of? I mean, not really. Melodious. It sounds regretful. Humble miner. Okay. Oh, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling any better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply just doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Arrays, divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who'd just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area.
Huh?
They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging into for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illnesses. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they're doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe the disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went to the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, some moved far away, others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Could it be Senior Ye? What? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wearing glasses, and dressed in Yunkui's summit training attire? Huh? Oh, no. He was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was a certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous, too. If he hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So, it wasn't... Don't feel down. We made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ningqian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ningqian being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Phony fortune teller. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao'Guang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What? Nonsense. His acting needs some work. So now you want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who is an expert. Khan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Dui and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Damn, Blade. Good to see you. We have a full body shot now. What the fuck? Look at him. Look at this dude. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. So just going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry. I'll be back soon. Xiao'Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Shifu first. Very well. I ran away in a huff back then just because you made that seaweed mung bean soups too salty. After all these years, I never got a chance to taste that soup again. It's funny because the phony fortune teller most likely made that shit up on the spot, but he was like coincidentally correct. That's funny. Oh, Dialyn's not here anymore. Oh, am I not allowed to have my... Oh, temporary plot. Okay. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashuru must be blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashuru treated it like with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean... Didn't even that forbidden fruit test, or poor Ashuru saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and only her brother. No one's heard from him in years. Shifu, what on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. Check on him. Okay. Hold on though. What's this? Oh, that. Okay, not that. Check on him again. Banyue Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. He seems... I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiao'Guang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Do you want to head back?
Xiao'Guang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Wait a little longer. Maybe some dialogue. No? Nope, you just had to talk with him. Hey, Dialyn. Ring my phone, please. Oh, fuck you. Wow, no luck with these either. No dupes, no nothing. Alright. Let's go.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Oh, you can even hear the little clack clack.
Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Did you just call us deer?
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Oh, she even has a little Dialyn thing on her stocking. Okay, so we're just given... Okay, so crit and this, okay. Okay, so she wants crit rate and energy regen, seems like. Fair enough. That sound effect. Nice.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Alright.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
I'll bring Lucia, because why not? Where's she at? Where is she actually? The fuck? Oh, she's over here.
How about a little late night adventure? We're going now? No problem, on my way.
Wait, hold on.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Oh, he's Krampus. Wait. What the fuck? I thought he was Swabian Temple.
I may be slow.
I was wondering why this
have
bang
2
was.
fists to swing.
I didn't realize that. Okay, okay. Never mind. Alright then.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Alright, let's get out of here.
You're now connected with the Gold Star Red. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming.
What?
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao'Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiao'Guang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Is it my shift again?
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't worry. It's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line. Showtime! Right, intercept!
Back off!
It's up to you, partner. Lumber in the mix. Is it dial 1 for complaints? Dial 2 for a chat.
Annihilate!
Get that bitch. Oh, I actually need to investigate it. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, I'll find a minecart nearby and use it at disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside it and blow it up.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
I don't even know how I managed to get that, but okay. Where's the other one? Oh, it's right over here. There we go. Gross. Oh, I gotta get this one first. No? Minecart tracks look more complex than last time. No, they don't.
There's a control panel over there.
I got it, man. Stop hand-holding
Now
me.
we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Seriously? Fine.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty, on track to blow up.
Okay, Sino, calm down.
Xiao'Guang, why so quiet? This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
So this bridge leads to where Xiao'Guang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiao'Guang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
My question is now, how have you not pieced it together that it's Banyue?
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Floating boulders, huh? Alright, come here.
Crumble!
Leave it to me.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Alright, so hold this. I'm literally just holding E.
Wildfire against all odds.
Oh my god.
Not this small earth shattered.
Can I hold E right now? Oh, I don't have the meter. Nope. It just requires me to hold.
Pretty cool, huh? Customer service blah!
Make the earth tremble.
There seem to be even more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Banyue?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone island covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose. Plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp, frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactical feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Huh.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat of a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit. Type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth.
Switching to
The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed, proceed with caution. There seems to be a strange presence over here. Oh, okay, I'm playing as Bill. There's like a swing set and everything. I'm assuming there's gonna be I'm gonna assume there's nothing for me to interact with, but I'm gonna look around anyway, because that's what I do, baby. I'm assuming you need to come here later. There's probably gonna be some miasma, maybe. Check on the tightly closed door. Yeah, I'm probably gonna come down here with Shungguang later. Alright. Oh, interesting. This way of descent that you speak of. from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. The silhouette, Shiyuan. Of course. Only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're baiting around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You only need to follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it will all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, yes, Shiyuan. Just remember this: everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? This kind of thing has happened before. It seems to be related to the miasma reacting to me. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust your judgment, Xiao'Guang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll be able to figure out why he hasn't sent a word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiao'Guang pushed the door, but it won't budge.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiao'Guang, did you remember something?
Xiao'Guang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless if it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through. Okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Okay, my headset just died. What a horrible fucking fate. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna... Hopefully it doesn't catch my speaker. I'm just gonna play without my headset for a little bit. And then if there's dialogue, I'll mute my mic. Oh, I just saw like some text. They said like let's look around and investigate, but I can't find anything. Okay. So I'm just gonna play. It still captures my device, right? Okay, good. Alright, so here's Dialyn.
Hate the monster who stood by and let death through.
A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that the people who once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. You good, Dialyn?
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dialyn, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dialyn's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The industry requires serious character moment. We must have every patch. Can you tell I'm bored of Zed at this point? I don't know. I was actually paying attention. Although, I think I don't know. Personally, I think what they're doing here, because they have to give some context to, like, because clearly Dialyn lets on less than what she actually knows. Because it's clear that she has resentment toward the big middlemans. They're probably just finishing up and ironing out everything here, because this whole arc has been a little bit of a mishmash of things that just kind of push the plot forward. I'm pretty sure all of us want to get to the point, and you know, the whole Shungguang and Shiyuan, like, you know, meeting each other and shit like that and figuring out what's going on. I'm not really like fully invested, but I'm still paying attention, so I don't know. Sorry you're bored. I'm actually somewhat paying attention, but maybe it's just because I'm doing it for the sake of the stream. I don't know. I need to The swing comes to a stop and Dialyn seems lost in thought. I want to chat more with you. If you got any questions for me, now you have a chance to ask about your abilities. You noticed, didn't you? In the hollow, I could indeed hear the voices left behind by the dying. That is my power and a tool to achieve my goals as a Krampus judge, to uncover the truth. Judge? Looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaethon is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus with the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Sounds pretty badass. But don't think of us as some rigid uniform organization. We are more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to the mission in their bones, every judge can wield their unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? It depends on the situation. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility. Nihility? Hey, Honkai, sorry. When there is nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all our masks, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instincts. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. Those sounds, though faint and broken and thick with the stench of bloody foam, that are like the clearest dewdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word, is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So, Proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I don't really want to become your enemy. Who are you going to judge this time, then? Now's not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. Alright, Q&A over. Go check out some other places. There's more dialogue here, I know, for sure. About your motives. Oh, I think it's the same thing. Okay. Damn. Alright, anyway. I can talk with her. This place brings back some childhood memories. The sunlit wall over there. Mom used to say that the part of the wall warmed by the sun was the coziest heater in the winter. One time I secretly buried my brother's clothes over there, hoping to warm them as the sun as a surprise for him. But I buried them so well that I couldn't even find them myself and ended up crying. Xiao'Guang, you really were mischievous as a kid. Yeah, luckily Dad was there. He had a natural knack for finding things. He said the sunlight hit the brick where I hid the clothes, and it remembered the location for me. Unfortunately, the clothes were already ruined when we dug them up. Mom and Dad just laughed, and my brother didn't blame me either, and there I was, covered in dirt, bawling my eyes out like the little troublemaker I was. There used to be this big open space there. On hot days, the miners would set out long benches, sit together, and chat until evening. The adults would fan themselves and talk while the children ran around chasing fireflies. Mom worried we'd run too far, so she taught me and my brother a simple little technique to make fireflies form a trail of light. It wasn't anything powerful, just fun. It was like painting with light. I can almost still hear it, the blind old lady upstairs calling her family to come in for dinner, and the sound of the miners' lamps tapping on the steps as they return from work. Such warm memories. Yeah, they fought so hard to protect this place, to make it warm and welcoming, even if it was all later consumed by the miasma. By the way, I think I know what also might be a source of people, like, or maybe even you, getting sick of certain scenes, and it's the lack of variety in the OST. They play the one song for like, or one or two songs for every scenario, and I can totally understand that. The same, like, we've heard the guitar strum in like 4 scenes back to back now. And I totally get it. Part of me wonders why they don't craft more up, because it kind of feels almost like a traditional gacha in that sense, because it's happening in Girls Frontline as well, though it's fine. But then again, you know, so far it's been mostly filler. But in 2 days, things change. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Well, let's take a look at... Oh! I'm talking with you first.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dialyn mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiao'Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in the same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Oh, I can't even talk with them anymore. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice to. Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
What the fuck are you?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialyn and Banyue Shifu?
This feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Wanna play a game?
In the name of the night mercenary! Armor at my command! 1,000 vision! A complaint? Too late for that!
Back off! End this hatred! Punch!
The hunt begins!
Unite our strength!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students. Fireworks!
A call to purify the world!
One instant. Dial 2 for a chop. If you spot an ethereal, chop.
Let me handle this. Annihilate!
Return to the Sea of Dreams! Can't get through? Try again!
Know your place! Nothing's small earth shattered!
Faithful companions! Here I come! Ruthless beings, attack with me! Thousand vision! Hello? This is the end for you! Premium support!
Make the earth tremble!
The Creator's voice. Hear the Creator's call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth?
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Don't forget, who once chased after its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You are already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Dialyn! 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 I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Fong Isolde VA, by the way. Yeah, I can hear it immediately. The voice is back?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Shiyuan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunque's summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Lemnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiao'Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. Dialyn's VA was really good in that flashback, by the way. And generally speaking, everyone else was doing really well too. They sold the emotion quite well. After returning to the Suibian Temple, Xiao'Guang tells the mystics what's going on.
So you're Ye Shungguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunque Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
Well, half and half. Some of them were like frantic and screaming, and the other ones were kind of like a little. I think it was also the sound mixing too. Some of the sound mixing was fine, but some people, like, I noticed throughout this patch, audio has been a massive issue. Like, you saw half the lines there weren't the lines being said. Like, the text was not the actual line. And also, some people have a filter on them, some people don't. So, I don't know. Dialyn was fine when she was frantically, like, running and trying to find Auntie Fang to tell them. But then obviously, you know, she found out that she was set up. She was the kid to take the fall. But some of them were kind of some of them were either undertoned or over-exaggerated. But some of them, like, with the shrillness in their voice, they sounded fine to me.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Oh, I'm missing a voice line. Seriously, what is going on with this? But please, trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiao'Guang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Oh.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao'Guang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiao'Guang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Shiyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiao'Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yijiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Shungguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiao'Guang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Optional chat more with Xiao'Guang. Okay, might as well. Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright, I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these couple of days. Go get some rest. Alright. Simple. Alright. Time to ZZZ. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper. Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of the night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights.
Huh.
Yeah, I was expecting this, or rather, I was waiting for when this thing was going to happen. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel and their life or death won't affect on the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Shiyuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Ye Shiyuan's very existence has every choice, even these futile acts of defiance. All will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming the distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiao'Guang first. Is that Beelion and Bowlion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Oh. Hold on, let me look around before we... Oh, she's over here. Hello. Can't talk to you yet. Bowlion, this is all your fault. You troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao'Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiao'Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding the Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How significant, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiao'Guang carries? That Qingmi's sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is the tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps, man. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bangbu locked eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should find Xiao'Guang instead. So, Xiao'Guang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suibian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiao'Guang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Bell.
A present?
Present, Senior Xiao'Guang.
A faint smile softens Xiao'Guang's face.
I'd better keep Xiao'Guang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Oh boy, have a date. Oh right, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiao'Guang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiao'Guang to change into them now. You want to change into something casual? Casual? Right now? Though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. What in the fuck? I did not expect that outfit to look like that. What a 180-degree spin. Huh? As for changing clothes, Xiao'Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. You look good on anything. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not fitting for a senior. You look sweet and approachable now. She looks so good, man. I'm totally not staring. Ah, they made her disappear. Hey. Yuzo's still here. I'm going to... Okay, hold on. Here. I got you, fam. One sec. Alright. Oh, hold on. Okay. So, her entire fucking outfit changed. What in the shit? She's pink! Oh, look at that. 2 bombshells in one frame. Alright. So let's take a look at the new outfit now then. So she's got like a striped dress minimally. And she's got a nice little purse with a little... Is that a panda on it? Maybe it's maybe it's beeline. A jade... It's just jade. Dude, look at her. Let me back up. It's twitching. I still can't see her ears though. But I love how they twitch. I really love how like these little guys twitch. Look at that. It's so cute. Alright, what else we got? Oh, she even changed up her shoes to have like a nice little... Like, she's got little like thin socks on with a floral pattern. That's really cool. I like that. And then in the back... Simple, like, I really dig this like leather like bronze and pink motif with just ever so slight hints of white. I dig it. Here's a photo. I'll send it to you later. Oh, what if I... Ooh. This makes for colors pop. Take another photo. Look at that. Oh. Alright, so now I need to do this. Watch this. Alright. Yeah, hold on. It's like a selfie. And then... There we go. Alright, I'm gonna aim it this way. It's a little scuffed, but I'll make it work. Show us what we're really here for. After this. Yumcha-sing, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiao'Guang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
That's not her ear, that's her ears. I said something about that in the beginning, but no one said anything. Although I saw the memes, so I wasn't 100% sure. But what animal is she, though? People keep saying fox, but some people weirdly say, like, squirrel? Like some weird, like, different breed of squirrel somewhere? I don't know what the fuck. Oh, hi, sweetie. I should have kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
I still can't believe this is the same VA as fucking Alice. Girl's got range. I'll say that. Osmanthus one. It's only. I'm actually going to Hong Kong too. So, I guess I'm visiting Yamgazi if I can. I don't know. I'll be in Hong Kong for like 2 days.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiao'Guang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Please don't be mad. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Yeah, sure.
Come on over here. Come take a look.
From Yunhui Summit. Her skills reached the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty Void Hunters. She's a true guardian of Wai-Fei, a living legend in our midst. But surely you don't think Yunhui Summit stands tall by Yixuan Shufu's strength alone? Oh, no, no, no! when it comes to the younger generation, no one can forget Yixuan Shufu's mischievous yet brilliant disciples.
But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story seems to be Xiao'Guang. Is this gentleman talking about me? True! Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiao'Guang's tale at Yunkui's summit with great relish. Words flowing like a river as they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I could die here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try some of those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. My opinion of her jumped 3x when she put on that outfit. The storyteller is still up on stage talking up a storm, completely oblivious to the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. Such elegant osmanthus fragrance. Oh, I've had these. They're really rich. Like, extremely rich. You can buy them at the supermarket, though. Okay. I said these were air vents. But, like, I know these are her ears once you look at them more, but I was like, there's no way those can be her ears, right? I was wrong. Those were her ears. You share some osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces. Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiao'Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiao'Guang, what is it you're trying to say? It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiao'Guang, you even know all that? You're like an expert. I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Yinhu cook back at Yunkuei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu all ended up as my first victims.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked. An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart.
Young person, grain, save others. That's a pretty clear question to all but the first one. Yeah, somewhat. Though, if you were super young, maybe your abundance of empathy may strike more conflict.
But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight.
Oh, well, he got us there.
He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward.
He's also got a point there.
There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things, you know?
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
I do wonder what she'd look like without all that in regards to her hair. I'm sure the guy breaking down the models will tell you soon enough. At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. After you said, like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Well, let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dialyn, Ningqian, you, and the others at Suebian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That looks awesome.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Songtao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude then. Let's go. As Xiao'Guang and you leave Yamcha Xing preparing to head back to Suebian Temple. Oh, over there, it's Senior Qingyuan and Senior Songtao. Looks like we got some new intel. Come on, let's check it out.
Exclusive antique appraisals workshops available.
Junior Bell, Xiao'Guang.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Shuebian Temple disciples. Xiao'Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Thanks to all of you.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao'Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Shuebian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao'Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao'Guang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
How the fuck
to
you say
ensure
it that way?
everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao'Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao'Guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyuan, and Bolian head off in full spirit.
Don't worry, Xiao'Guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiao'Guang takes the first step back towards Shuebian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Ah, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems to see what lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Shungguang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly, a killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Lemnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no rooms for lies or cover-ups. I love how they just kind of shit on Sarah's backstory. Zhao is just kind of like, yeah, this bitch is like the fucking cookie cutter, sad girl who went either insane or just wants to do this dumb shit. Not long later, Dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Weifei Peninsula. In Sui-Bian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Xiao'Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiao'Guang has in store for us. Ningqian, Beelion, Eos. Boline's gonna be so jealous of me. I need to get everyone's spirits up. Hold on, I'm gonna exit and walk back out. I need to remember everyone's preferences. Can't mess that up. Dude, that looks so fucking good. Oh my god. I can only assume these are tangerine slices. We've got the osmanthus cake from earlier, steamed buns, traditional appetizer spread with dates, tangerines. What look? I don't know. I forgot what these are. Peanuts, and oh, those are good. I've had those before. I don't know what the green sticks are though. What about you two? Just staring at each other. On a large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in a small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot while plump chashu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Perfect timing. Come help me check out what else we need. Need help? No, you've all done so much for me. I promise I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Can I sneak a bite first? Xiao'Guang widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way, no way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you just wait a little longer? Pretend to be disappointed. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something around is pressed into it. A peeled, roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh, just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it a secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as iron-faced impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiao'Guang looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret in the moment. Can I sneak another one? Oh, I see. Alright. Xiao'Guang arranges feast today.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiao'Guang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again, and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I'll talk to her again.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiao'Guang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dialyn cuts into the convo.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oh shit, here we go. Dialyn, the dinner ruiner. The dinner killer.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow.
Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiao'Guang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiao'Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves. His back is still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao'Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao'Guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there is a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dialyn, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and Dialyn just said, I need some time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiao'Guang about our situation first. No chat dialogue? Alright.
Xiao'Guang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiao'Guang pulls out a note. His edges crumpled from having crushed someone.
Xiao'Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Then carefully smoothed out again.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao'Guang. You will be free.
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes, and then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Huehuehueh Peninsula right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiao'Guang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, This time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light. Xiao'Guang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follow her light, and determined steps. The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. I can talk with him right now. Like accusations and cruel past of Silent Bay, they come flooding back like a tidal wave. The past that Banyue Shifu spoke of at Silent Bay weighs as heavy as a mountain. Rar. Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Are there words weighing on your mind, left unspoken? Please, speak freely. Whatever it is you have to say, I will bear it all. What we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banyue Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. It was Banyue Shifu whom Xiao'Guang truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility, could never be driven purely by cold algorithms. No matter how we were defined in the past, I believe in the you standing here right now. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that, I have no regrets. The feast is set to start. May this night bring peace to us all. No, oh, you can speak to Dialyn. What exactly is this final evaluation that Dialyn mentioned? What's wrong? Still caught up in the shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. About your judgment, all I can really tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interests, or Xiao'Guang's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting, and from the ruins, that's where real new growth can sprout. While that would prove you have the courage to stand your ground, I know that you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather you still trust me. Well then, let's maintain this trust, Proxy. I hope you didn't tell Xiao'Guang right away. I hope Banyue makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough of the heavy stuff. The feast is about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Swabian Temple. Just your friend. Alright, Ring-a-ding-ding. Yeah. Oh, wow. Right. Take a seat. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Hopefully you're still there, Fox.
All right, everything's ready. A special thanks to Lion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
What the hell is Belle doing, bro? I love how this picture is so... not bittersweet, but no one looking at this photo out of context would have the knowledge of what everyone here harbors. Xiao'Guang, good. Xiao'Guang, welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, V-Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a Shiyuan? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiao'Guang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiao'Guang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Xiao'Guang.
Dialyn, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
The hearth crackles, or the hearth crackles and flickers like with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together in a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, only with the crackle of flames being the sound that breaks the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things once made. They're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningqian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. This has to be the final act. Banyue here. It's time. Let's do what needs to be done. Chat with Dialyn. Chat with Xiao'Guang first. It's been forever since I've felt this happy. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Chat with Dialyn. I was hurrying too long for more moments like these. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah. Nothing bad at all. Dialyn's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions you'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because, when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endless listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Anyone else I can talk to real quick? Alright, I'm going to bed. A happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Shiyuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Shiyuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upward, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite the commotion outside. Better check it out now. She's probably gone. Let's be real. No, she's not. Uh-oh. Emergency. Signs of miasma corruption.
Senior Zhao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Let's get going.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sonpao to you and Dialyn.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and Dialyn. But remember, Belle, Xiao'Guang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Shriek Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dialyn?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiao'Guang, this is what happened.
You tell Shungguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiao'Guang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go?
The miasma in Lemnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So, what exactly is hiding behind that voice trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiao'Guang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialyn, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialyn!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment, but this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth to the living. Damn. Alright, she's waiting, she's edging me a little bit. Alright, then I'll wait until... Is there any more people I can talk to? Just making sure. Nope. Alright, let's go. Alright, this is it. This is the end of the stream soon. Let's make it. Banyue gazes at Ningqian for a long time. The door's open. Oh, Beeline's there. Or Bowline. Save the mystics in front of you. Y'all good?
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shufu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shufu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shufu will be killed in that array.
You refer an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came to this area alone. Banyue Shufu, here's the situation. She explains the general situation. The chaos is beyond human control. We need to find out another way. I'll seek out its course to save everybody. Banyue Shufu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright, being a Bangu from Yunque Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you itself once it's all over. Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world as if to travel distant shores, when debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling into the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. Already here?
Of course he'd already be here, bruh. Banyue Shufu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled across the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located then? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shufu. Alright, let's go. Ningchen, be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shufu! This way!
He's gonna get fucking sealed. Dude, this looks the most obvious fucking trap, bruh. What do you mean? The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with its own ether energy, a core malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Bull Lion's memories regarding Banyue are cut off there. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in the miasma sphere of great evil, and though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. You should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take Bowline with you this time as well. Alright, let's go.
Ning Qian must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Oh, hi guys. 1, 2, and 3.
Turn around! Huh? Smash them!
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you!
No.
How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here!
This was his plan? To guilt trip him into just giving up and killing everybody? God, Ning Qian, you're fucking retarded.
You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
I'm not even gonna voice this guy. Mans just wants to die and make someone watch him die. Damn.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning Qian and the area behind him, his fist swinging in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul and a resolution that has long known its ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Qian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister all.
His burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Kind of annoying that I can't.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. Spot an ethereal. Hey.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. But we can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. And in the array, Banyue seems to hear the familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data.
Stop R farming? Dude. He's literally in the sleeping dog's position right now.
Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel. Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes? 1 minute? A second? Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residential self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Let's give it a shot.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiao'Guang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
You're telling me that I can't just... Oh my god. Come on. Out of the fucking way!
The last one on my end. Looks like it's up top. Hey!
Nope. Oh, Shufu's here. Oh shit, we're in big trouble now. Is that Yushin Shufu's Qingming bird? Could I have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
Got one for complaints.
Nice. Let's move. Come on.
All three down. Now it's all up to Xiao'Guang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Intercept! Seal! Shriek! This won't take much.
God, she does so much damage.
No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
What's up, bitches? Oh shit, I didn't even realize I had Banyue shooting here.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into Dire for such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take what it... Fall Earth shatter!
He actually agreed to just take the fucking core, bro. Holy shit.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair, the sounds of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiao'Guang and the others returned and stepped onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing of all ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
You know, I'm thinking, without these streams, I don't know if I'd be able to stay up to date on ZZZ's story, Lamau. I mean, I'm doing the same thing with you for Genshin, right? Oh, it's his sister.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiao'Guang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dialyn's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
So thank you for the stream, they helped me a lot. You're welcome. I'm just afraid that it might be boring sometimes. Anyway, Banyue is so sick. Agree? Those animations are fucking sick. My phone ringing.
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that bawling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that have bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiao'Guang. Ninja.
Oh, fuck.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
Xiao'Guang. Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dialyn is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dialyn, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
Now, the real question is, are we going to use this to sway Shiyuan?
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiao'Guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiao'Guang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiao'Guang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Ye Shiyuan Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple of Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in a miasma. I'm pretty sure that was a Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Ye Shiyuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in the transmission, so when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiao'Guang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately. Return with the others and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
You know, this is the worst time to say this, but I have the worst intrusive mind ever. So I'm gonna say it right now. This scene would have been even more impactful if this dude just fucking died right now. Just sniped in the fucking head.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Okay, but if he was a few years older, he'd be hot. Ningqian? NPC being hot?
Banyue Shifu, Xiao'Guang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense?
You only have two options. Knock Xiao'Guang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiao'Guang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue also gives in, and Ning Chen says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
As sensing something, Dialyn suddenly stops and looks toward the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Floren? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Shungguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant.
She's right here. Can someone murk this woman? She's right here. Fucking kill her. What the fuck?
Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Shiyuan, but different. Oh shit. Finally. Delicious development. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiao'Guang.
Xiao'Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world.
Why is no one killing this woman? Fucking kill her! They're right there. You pissed off the brother by bringing the fucking sister into the hollow, and now the sister's pissed off because she's here and looking at the changed brother who's fucking gonna kill her. Come on!
Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Who cares? Pained, Shiyuan glances at Xiao'Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiao'Guang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
You do have a choice. Ah! Anyway, I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao'Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yeah, sure, and turns around without looking at Xiao'Guang again, disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay.
Okay. Xiao'Guang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
I could have used a little bit more emotion, but you know what? Fuck it. We're bringing my brother back. It's called Bull Lion. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It might be best prepared before going.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Alright, Astra.
Ooh, we really harmonized.
Get your jiggly ass over here. We're gonna go murk some bitches. Can I go in here? No, I can't. Alright, let's go. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she's been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao'Guang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
The way that she... God!
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering.
Dude's striking the fucking... Dude is striking the fucking pose in the back. Look at him.
Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandoned the remnants of the mortal world, traversed life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exalted's Creator? They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's actually doing something about it, but it might be too late.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao'Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma! Be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
when I get my hands on you, whoever the fuck wrote this fucking story.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
You absorbed it, you retard.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life, death. Shall return.
Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave, please. Save me, I don't want to die. Help me, don't, please. Don't leave behind. Save me, anyone. Can no one hear me? If gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Floren.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue out, the Northwest will be removed by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Oh god, QTE?
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no! No, no! Xiao.
What is this? I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! You lose anyone important to me again!
Twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Shiyuan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
My first Devon has gone past where I see paving the way to my descent to work. They didn't voice this, this fucking sucks!
As for Shiyuan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk! Once you're gone, it'll all be over! The verdict is... unforgivable!
End this hatred! Make the earth tremble!
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
He's been corrupted! He's lost in the sauce! He rides it! Holy shit! Oh, I need to... His music goes not really hard with this scene right now. Come back here, bitch. Yeah, that's right, come back. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
This hatred!
Still afraid to draw the sword? If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice! Xiao'Guang. You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Shungguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiao'Guang. I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
My hands are up. A few days later, the song silence finally breaks and Xiao'Guang finally wakes up. Xiao'Guang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dialyn and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiao'Guang before we start our discussion. I was going so well until the transformation scene. My thoughts were just... I really wanted to hear that in Chinese because Kiana makes amazing fucking announcements, but Zenless doesn't make you or doesn't give you the ability to replay cutscenes, bro. So I'll never know what that sounds like in Chinese. It was not a hugely disappointing sequence, but I wanted to hear that in Chinese so bad. Hopefully I can take a look at it later. Oh, her diary. I'm reading that. Better put it back where I found it. Chunky orange Tabby's bed. The cat bed that Shungguang had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first until one accidentally wandered into the room, and that's when everything changed. Soon after, the stray cats and living in Sweetbin Temple got into the fierce turf war, where the chunky orange tabby ultimately claiming victory and exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off limits to anyone except the orange tabby. Many humans could only admire from afar, never daring to mess with it. Flower pot sticky note. The room is decorated with various flowers, and the owner, Shungguang, has thoughtfully attached the reminder to each note pot. Water once after a week sword training assessment, water once after breakfast every day. Tally marks densely drawn to keep track of the current watering count. So she's just afraid she might forget. Soft bedding. This classic setup in the Swabian temple, from the pillows to the blankets, feels so familiar. And just to that, Jufufu would try to make a point by loudly emphasizing that at least these pillows have been drummed out by their own hands, making them fluffier than anyone else's. Thanks to the bed Senior Fufu prepared for me, I had a wonderful dream last night. That was Shungguang's response every time. But no matter how many times people ask her, she can't tell a single detail about the sweet dreams. I guess she always forgets it all when she wakes up. Alright. First of all, before we do anything, okay. Alright. Let's see what she's up to. Oh, didn't mean to do that. How you feeling?
Xiao'Guang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream.
Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Let me tell you.
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiao'Guang. Banyue Shifu and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, From Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the Creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunque Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the Creator incident.
Yunque Summit.
Xiao'Guang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the Creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the Creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the Creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunque Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
She is hurting bad.
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least we now know we can be absolutely certain from the start Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yixuan Shifu secretly. That I'm actually happy about. But at the same time, bruh, the way they went about it at the very end there, where he just blasted it, I was like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming Sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming Sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern on Xiao'Guang's eye softens, replaced by quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down on her ease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Ah shit, it's Dialyn. How's Xiao'Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she calmed down for now and is
I'm
resting.
afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao'Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao'Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao'Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
Is the Sui Bin Temple?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Shiyuan controlled by the creator.
She's trying so hard.
Might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiao'Guang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Good thing Xiao'Guang's alright. Don't forget, you're gonna have to pay me back for this volunteer work. How about I draw a tab up for you? From travel expenses, compensation for emotional stress, to overtime and missed meal tea milk money. Thanks. What are you gonna do after this? Writing reports till cows come home, sorting through mountains of mission files, dealing with endless inquiries from those ODs upstairs, and applying for a position for a new colleague and whatnot. New colleague? Yeah, my humble business is expanding and I'm short on help. I need some muscle who can take a beating. Better yet, if they come from the skeletons in their claws I can use as leverage. Overtime's just part of the deal. Business trips? Oh, they're a regular thing too. Dialyn seems to recall something interesting, flashing a smile that seems somewhat unsettling. What's the other option? Oh. I should have known better. How about you, Banyue? I've yet to properly show my gratitude. After all this, the burdens of the past haven't exactly disappeared, but their edges, those horns that once seemed to tear at my core day and night, they have been worn down quite a bit. The weight of that constant pain and confusion has lifted. Time to accept yourself and welcome a new beginning. Yes, like a golden sunset, endings bring a new dawn. My heart and soul are no longer immovable rock as they once were. Can we update it now? You mean, please, call me Banyue, and like, old friends who know and accompany one another. You know, I don't say it, but your excellency is a bit much. You are a companion worthy of respect and cherishing. I address you as your excellency, not out of the sense of distance, but to convey my deep respect and appreciation. This is my way of life, and of friendship. Therefore, except for certain occasions where I must address you by name, please allow me to continue calling you your excellency. Okay. Thank you for everything. Hi, Dialyn. Hi, Dialyn. Alright. Hold on. Claim. Damn. Claim. One more for good measure. Okay. Clearly it's not my time. So I'm gonna leave her alone. Okay, this way. Well, everything's over for now, though I have a feeling there is still much more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and the other secrets of the Hollows we haven't had any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Wow! Go to bed. Okay. We're almost there, Fox. We're almost there. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unresolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
That's why he's associated. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it.
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
What? Wait.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to not in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Weifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and with one less shadow standing in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. As Suibin Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibin Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came into the temple, I tried to pass myself as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. Hold on, what's going on here? She's writing in her diary, seems like. The day we went to Yamcha-Sing, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yamcha-Sing told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed as if about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears as if trying to use her gaze to bring the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junquei Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Bell, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently yet in vain over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend that she stood the same Shungguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Yeah, she's not fucking okay. I fucking called it, bro. The side effects of using that bitch. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, brother. She is not okay. Okay. I want to see if they fix something. I could be wrong about this, but I really want to see if I can watch cutscenes back with the archive. Please. Defeat Sobek once during the battle with Yeshu and the Thrall. I see. I got an achievement for that? Man. Alright, hold up. I got this. Lost my 50-50 with Hard Pity. Ultimate Predator. That is not a title I want to make on to no thanks. I'm good. Okay, hold on. I must know. Oh, Dialyn is born a day before me, bro. May 28th. Holy shit, she is short. Okay. Hold up. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Okay, first of all, I need to see whether or not I can watch back the archives. Do I have to go back to the old shop? Or can I watch? Okay, hold on. Because I also know that Dialyn was probably like right above where the thing is. Okay. I need to go back to the shop. Give me back to the video store. I must know before we end today's. Okay. The archive. Please. I wait. Come on. Okay. Wait, why is it or not? Oh, this is complete. Okay, good. Storm Bruise. Can I watch it? It was literally poetry. The lines were literally all poetry. Oh my god. I'm so glad they let me play this back. But literally everything, all of the, it was correctly translated. But, oh my god, I fucking knew it. I could hear the Kiana peeking out of that too, but still. The dialogue was all fucking poetry. Literally. Okay. Okay, I'm happy. Oh my god. It was actually... thank you, Hoyo Devs, for letting me play those surveys. I couldn't do it last time. Anyway. I guess this is where I am now. I want to kill myself. Wait. You know what? God damn it. Okay. We're gonna have to go hard pity for this. Oh no, dude. Son of a... You know what? I'm gonna tell the guy too. Yes, sir. I think... Rena, please. Rena, please. Why'd you do that? Yeah, there's no point. Alright, let me see here. God damn it. Bam, 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 bam. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Damn, 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 damn. Darcy blows. That means I can't get a W engine at all then. Because it gives me crit rate, bro. Fuck. Feels about right though. If it's a character that I want, I never get them on first try. Guaranteed. Literally, it always happens. If it's a character that I like somewhat want, I'm like, yeah, I'll just throw them a 10 pull and I get them in like 20 pity. That's what happened with Miyabi and her weapon. But getting Seed, getting Alice, getting Jane, Zhuyuan, getting getting fucking Dialyn, I can't get it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And my money's going toward girls frontline right now, so we are not thriving. Alright, well, you probably gotta go to bed. I'm gonna see what else I can do for gems. Feels bad, man. Because I can't top up right now. No shot. I don't think I refreshed it. Let me check if I refreshed anything. What's in here? Hold on. 24 hours store. Okay, so I topped up the $15 one. Nah. Not yet. Not yet. Until the last day. Not yet. How long is Dialyn here again? She is here for 21 days. So she'll still be here when I come back from China and Japan. And who knows? Maybe I'll get like a super cheap top up in China. Who knows? That's not gonna happen. Alright. GG's. I don't think there's anything else for me to do. Overall, Overall, I'm not that mad at the story right now. Sarah and her bitch ass face died. I think. She died, right? I'm pretty sure she fucking died. So, congratulations. My wish was granted. Shiyuan still has to be the object of mystery, where he just told us to take care of his little sister before just fucking off. So he will be seeing his ass again. Sad girl moment. Unfortunately, we have Xiao'Guang unfortunately losing her memories because of the effects of the Shaming Sword. So god damn it, I want her to be happy. Shufu, specifically Yixuan, is nowhere to be fucking seen, alongside Jufufu, whatever the fuck they're doing. We'll probably see them again. So, I'll give it a 7 out of 10, because it actually kind of did something with the plot. 7 out of 10. Yeah. How long am I streaming? Fuck, man. Nearly 6 hours. And that's actually not with any breaks. Although I was narrating a lot of this. Still, decent length for a patch that was supposed to propel the story forward. So I'm okay with that. I think we're good. GG's. We're done. We're done here. Yeah. Also, I love how my internet glitched out. So in OBS, your text messages are way out of date. Okay. No, never mind. It's there now. Okay. GG's. I'm still pissed. 7 is fair. It did do something for once. Yeah, it did, didn't it? It directly involves the Exaltists, like, main head honcho. It gives us context as to why Sarah was, like, not just some random shoehorned villain, although it's still a little bit weak. Most likely she was the unfortunate result of a investigation team that was meant to be sent on a suicide mission to be erased from history, which is kind of sad and fucked up. So I can empathize with that. Unfortunately, it kind of follows the same trend of the whole, this horrible thing happened to me, so therefore I'm just gonna do like the fucking worst shit back. But I guess at that point there was no point of return. So, I got a ping from you. That is funny as fuck. Inaccurate, but funny as fuck. Anyway. But, yeah. There was not really anything that, Oh! Right. This entire quest could have just not existed, or like this entire quest would have been perfectly fine without the existence of Ningqian, like at all. Like they could have wrote that so much better. That dude was a bitch ass nigga. What a fucking fuckhead. What a fuckhead, dude. Him desperately... Dude, what kind of plan is that? seriously, think about it for a second. Think about it for a fucking second. You're going to make your master or your like shifu watch you die as a form of revenge. And you did like the most dumb shit by making you a bait to act as a purposeful pawn and speak so highly of yourself. You talk to Sarah to her face. I don't care what you think of me. I have my own ends to means, and I could like as long as I get to do what I want, I don't give a shit. And he's over there. Let me die. You can watch me die. You can watch me die. This is my suffering. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. I will not regret saying this shit at all. Fuck you, dude. You little shit. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. What a little tard. Shit, the door was open. I hope Shufu made you hit that to practice dummy 10,000 fucking times. Break your fucking neck. God, what a dumbass. God. Anyway, the rest is fine though. I like Dialyn. She is actually major contender for wife. I'm not gonna lie. Because she is like exceedingly cunning. Sorry, cunning. Not sorry. Okay, Freudian slip. I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream.